Okay. I think it's going. There we go. Okay. If you're watching this YouTube stream, just a heads up, the fucking 12-hour limit is a piece of shit. So I'm sorry there's a chunk that you missed. Thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay, so now we go check out Big Boo's haunt. Oh man. I haven't stayed up this late in a while, so forgive me if I'm a little tired. You have something to eat? I have not had something to eat. I probably should eat something within the near future. Yeah, I just didn't think about that. Yeah, well, I'm usually asleep now. That's the thing, right? I'm usually asleep, so my body's not used to being hungry at this hour. Now we got the real question of whether or not I can stay awake for 5 more hours. Don't touch that chest. There we go. Hello, Liddy. How's it going? Oh, that fucking coin! Okay, no red coin. That's fine. Good night, Vanilla. Yeah, of course, Vanilla. I appreciate you tuning in and hanging out. I hope you have a good rest. You're making breakfast? Fuck yeah. Making raspberry rolls, kind of like cinnamon rolls, but raspberry flavored. That sounds fucking sick. Sounds really good. Yeah, I bet. I actually kind of need to think about what would I eat right now anyway. I actually don't know. Oh god. Right next to a fucking chest, dude. Ooh, don't. I fucking hate that, dude. Okay, there we go. He had chicken tacos from breakfast. Oh, wow. Hell yeah. Trying to tire your cat out for this pet visit. He's possessed right now. Ooh, I fucking hate. Okay, there we go. Okay. If everything goes well with this seed, with this world, then we should be at we should be in the 30s for stars, which will be good. That'll be a good pace for considering we lost a life already. There we go. Huh? Okay. We know that the last coin we're gonna grab is gonna be on the ship, so... So we do not need to worry about getting all 8 of them down here in the water. Okay, just want to make sure that there's not another one around here. Does not look like it. Camera, please. Okay, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, there we go. Fuck! It's okay. I almost jumped up into that star. I meant to do that. I'm just practicing. There we go. Okay. Mario, please don't fall off this boat without getting... You fucking stupid bastard! The star is right up there. Come on, man. Stop doing that, man. There we go. Down, down. Sick. Okay. We're gonna have to really hope that the box star is not in the box that's directly over the water. Oh man, let's do eel. Let's do eel star. Oh, yay. That's actually fucking sick as shit, man. That gives us an out for checking boxes over here. I don't know why it bugs me when my life's not fully restored. Yep. Cool. That's awesome. So now we know which box the Bowser Shroom is in, so, ooh. Honestly, I feel like cinnamon and raspberry would be pretty good. Be a pretty good flavor combination. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. What a god-awful spot for a star, man. Oh yeah. Two more. Already come up with some cool ideas for the plan, though. Oh hell yeah. Don't do that. Yeah, I'm excited for y'all. Kokiri sword in Jabu Gumba's room. That'd be especially fucked. Wait. Oh no, yeah, Doc won't reveal it. Doc won't reveal it. They want it to be a surprise whenever I fucking load it up. Okay. Chest number 4 is all the way the fuck down here, man. $30 fish and the 30th fish is getting boss key. That'd be pretty funny. Did you find out whether or not you could... I assume the answer is no, but did y'all find out whether or not you could plando enemies? I assume the answer is no. Yeah, I don't... Considering the enemy randomizer doesn't have logic currently, I would be shocked if you were able to. Right. Okay. Oh, wait. Just is down here. First boss is Bongo. I mean, as long as I have the items, I'm not worried about the bosses. The bosses are probably going to be the least of my concerns, if I'm being honest. I think I said to be honest twice in that sentence, but yeah. I'm a little tired. Because I'm used to doing bosses with just the right, like, just the tools I need. So, yeah, I'm being real honest. The bosses are the least of my worries on, like, I almost said honestly again. Motherfucker. There we go. Okay. True, to be honest, whatnot. In all honesty, I can't lie. It's the God's honest truth. Okay, George Washington. Oh no, you're good, you're good. I know I talk funny. And I'm okay with it. Listen, I don't think a lot of things are gonna top me calling insect chroma, okay? Okay, that's a full clear on Jolly Roger Bay. I'm a Texan and a parrot, that's right. We talk funny around these parts. Pokemans. Fuck me, man. I sure love wing cap level. I sure love flying around on wing cap level. With almost no music, yeah. Oh, damn it. There we go. There's one more right here. Okay. For those other ones, we gotta go up a little bit higher. We have to go even higher. Second Mario has hit the cloud. We've got to piss on the moon. Oh, it's way the fuck up there. Of course it is. When is it not way the fuck up there? Yes. Yes. That was a little scary. I really shouldn't have done that. Okay. Get me the fuck out of here. Down, 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 boom, boom, ding, 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 down, ding, 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 down. Have we done Hazy Maze Cave yet? I don't think we have. Huh? Now, 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 now. Tick-tock clock. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, there's 3. Oh, there's one right there. Right under the fucking thing. Huh. Boom, bam, bam. Okay. Oh. Mario, you fucking idiot. There we go. Okay, wait, where's the other one? Just so I know exactly where I'm going. Ooh, buddy, that's kind of gross. Pirate clog, yeah. What's up, BJ? Ooh! Is it all frozen? Okay. Don't do that. Pro gamer! Pro gamer! We got a pro gamer on our hands. What's up, Aaron? Only got about 3 hours of sleep. Yeah, that's rough. I hope you're able to get some more at some point. This bird sure is gaming. I don't know how I fucking messed that up so bad, dude. Yeah, it wasn't even moving. I did all that. I did that all myself, okay? Don't you let anybody else claim self-sabotage. I did this shit all by myself. No fucking RNG here. Pure throwing. I don't even know about depth perception. I just pressed the fucking wrong buttons, honestly. Okay, yeah, why don't you come over here, buddy? Why don't you come over here, dude? Eat wall. Okay, there's a star right there, so... And there's a star right there. And there's the other star. Hell yeah, man. Ooh. Okay. Okay, please give me 7 stars this time around. I would greatly appreciate it. Fuck! The fucking stuck behind the cage! Wait the fuck, man. Okay. 6 stars it is. Make that sound every time you wake up. That's fair. Waking up in this world, that's a fair sound to make. Stars in prison for a tax evasion. Yeah, it took the fall for Yoshi. Well, unfortunate we're only getting 6 out of this, but that's still pretty doable. Oh my god, dude. I'm fucking tired.
Game over.
Ooh, buddy. Did I mention that I was tired? Mario passed away from someone else's exhaustion, that's right. I hate this! Super Mario, Super Mario fucking game, Super Mario fucking game, Super Mario fucking game. Whoa! What's up, Electo? Welcome back. Okay. Okay. Motherfucker. There we go. Nothing. Jack shit. Okay. Nothing in here. Hey, boo. Went to the doctor with your husband. Thought he had an ear infection, but his ear was way too clogged with wax, so they had to irrigate it. Fortunately, the ear doesn't look infected, and the irrigation only caused him pain. They said it is infected, so they can't do anything other than tell him to manage pain and stop putting Q-tips in his ears. Damn. That's kind of fucked up. But they're not at least willing to look into that a little bit more, all things considered. To at least be like, okay, well, you're experiencing pain in your ear. I hope that he starts to feel better. Oh my god. Woo. It's not gonna deter you from that. I mean, genuinely, like, I stopped using Q-tips on my ears a long time ago. And honestly, I really haven't had any issues with earwax, just with like using regular cleaning and whatnot. But I've had family members who have impacted wax due to that stuff, so. Ooh, that's kind of cringe, buddy. Okay. Yeah, of course we don't get an eyeball star starting out. Unfortunate. Mario. For the love of God, get out of the fucking water. There we go.
Here we go!
That sounds like those doctors are not doing their jobs. I hope y'all find better doctors. It's very hard. I can believe it.
Here we go.
I can believe it.
Let's go.
Yeah, an hour and a half for a doctor's, for like one doctor's visit can be pretty rough. Yeah, some doctors are so like it gets really frustrating how like hesitant. There's so many doctors now that like are just always suspicious that every single patient is like trying to just get pain meds, right? Which is always funny because, like, I don't know. Whenever that like kind of whole thing comes up, I'm kind of just like, well, so the reason people get pain meds and then get hooked on them is because there's not really a lot of treatment effectively done to help them manage the pain without meds. So I feel like your problem should be less with prescribing meds and more with making sure that this person has access to something to help them manage their pain besides the meds, so that eventually they can get off of the meds and manage their pain pretty well. But instead they're just like, nope. Yeah, and they're shitty about it, and it's kind of just like, man, people who are addicted to painkillers, like 90%, like I'm not gonna give an actual number. The vast majority of people who are addicted to painkillers began their addiction by being in pain and not being able to manage it with any other way than meds. So. Exactly, and guess what? Guess what happens when some people are in enough pain and they can't get meds to deal with the pain legitimately through doctors? They find other substances, and those substances are usually a lot worse for them. No. Yeah. I'm just saying that is what it often leads to. Fucking hell, man. Okay, whatever.
Here we go.
Yeah, that shit's fucking awful.
Let's go. Here we go.
4.5 more hours.
Let's go.
think I can do this. I'm very tired, but I think I can do it. Got another random gifted sub? Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad you found something that works for you. Oh yeah. Fuck! God damn it, man. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it should be fine. I'm just going to... Just this once, I've got to go all out. It's not like my sleep schedule was much better anyway. Fucking deranged hours anyway. You're gonna record the Pokemon Gold gameplay today? Fuck yeah. I hope that goes well. It's okay. We usually do almost, if not a full clear on Big Boo's Haunt. This will be a nice test of a contingency in case we end up in a fuck situation. God, I love the Water Temple music. Man, I love Water Temple music. It's like one of those t-shirts. But instead of Milp, it says, man, I love Water Temple music. Miltum. What would that be? M-I-L-W-T-M. Hey, as long as you're having fun, Jada. As long as you're having fun, that's the important part, right? Once you're having fun, the worst thing that can happen is that you keep having fun, right? Yeah, if I ever make merch, make that my first thing. Man, I love Water Temple music. Oh man. Yeah, just do what works for you, right? I hate doing edits. The ways that I've been doing edits before, I kind of hate. So that's why I developed the method of farming clips that I do. What matters is that you have a sustainable process. One that does not immensely annoy you. I mean, genuinely, it's a good process. It's a good process that does not even require editing software. It gets you what you need. And it makes sharing to other websites a lot easier. Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly what you're using, Jada. But genuinely, if you use OBS to record your gameplay, there's a really cool feature where if you have to take a break, instead of having to edit it out later, there's literally a pause function. You can pause your recording. And it'll stop wherever you pause it and it'll pick back up wherever you continue it. So yeah, no commentary runs are also, they're really nice. You can use a random screen recording app. I mean, that works too. Cause you're doing it, are you doing it off of your, are you recording it off of your phone emulator? I was gonna say, cause that might be why they aren't using OBS. Which I don't think that there's a mobile version. Look! Off of your tablet, okay. Yeah, I would at least check to see, Jada, if there's OBS for a tablet. I don't know if there is, but if there is, you should definitely get it, and it will definitely make your whole setup a little bit easier. OBS for mobile would be nice. A big problem with it is that, like, as nice as it is, especially because it's free, it's kind of frustrating because it's also like, fuck. It's frustrating because since it's free, it's kind of like, I really wish they would fix this thing, and it's like, well, it's kind of up to the, just like whenever the people who make it want to work on it, right? Twitch can stream your iPad tablet. Yeah, I just meant for like if you're doing gameplay and you want to take like breaks but don't want to have to like do cuts later in like a video editing program, you can pause the recording in motherfucker, dude. You can pause the recording in OBS so that it stops where you pause it and you can pick it right back up and not have to do any cuts. Huh? Oh yeah. I mean, that's the thing is, well, and that's the nice thing is that like you can use OBS for like screen recordings, and you can set up scenes for recording and whatnot. And then if you decide to do streaming later on, it's a really good tool for that. Oh no. Fuck, Coffee Monster. Cinnamon swirl bread? Fuck yeah. That's the shit that makes life worth living. Ah! Not only am I rusty, but I'm tired and rusty. Fuck, I did it too soon. Ah. I swear to God, man. No, you're good. You're good. Feel free to use that joke. Remember, kids, salted cantaloupe makes you not want to kill yourself. Almost time for your hair donation. Oh, hell yeah. I donated my hair back in... Fuck! I donated my hair back in 2013, I think? I can't remember. It was kind of the only time that I had really cut my hair short since I started wearing it longer. There we go. Salted watermelon is good too. But cantaloupe holds a special place in my heart. Ah, Mario, you fucking idiot! Hey, understandable. Fuck! Understandable potatoes. Put pepper on your cantaloupe. Interesting. I've never thought of doing that. Fucking hell, man. See, I could imagine like tahini. I'll have to try pepper at some point. What the fuck, man? I am losing my marbles. I keep doing it. I keep doing it. I think it's a frame late. I don't know. Man, this trick is stupid precise sometimes. Yeah, that's a little too late. I gotta do it like a frame earlier. Your grandma did, so you do it? Hell yeah. Clocking in at the submarine jump factory so I can submarine jump more. Oh, Old Bay is good. Old Bay seasoning's good. That was too soon. Do you need your channel point refunds? Let me see if I can do that right now. Reject all. There we go. There you go. You all should have your channel points back from the things. Okay. Crystal hot sauce. Crystal hot sauce is okay.
You're dead.
I prefer Cholula if I'm going for a hot sauce. Thank you.
Here we go.
See, I put Cholula on a lot of shit. Yeah, I get that. It is good. It definitely is good.
Here we go.
That's fair. Different hot sauces for different things. Made some Carolina Reaper sauce the other day. Turned out excellent. Fuck yeah. Peak went on sale right after you bought my friend Pedro, so I only had 44 minutes in it, so I could refund it thankfully. Hell yeah. I hope you enjoy Peak. Oh, Louisiana hot sauce is good too. Tabasco for your mac and cheese. Interesting. I'm not much of a Tabasco head myself, but I can see the appeal of it. Sriracha's really fucking good.
Here we go.
Don't think you've ever had a hot sauce that you don't like.
Let's go.
I don't know what it tastes like because I've never bought it, but every time I've seen hot ones, I don't think I've seen a single, well, maybe like one or two people who are like really into hot sauces, but like almost everybody hates the bomb hot sauce. Because not only is it spicy, but it apparently just tastes like really strong. It's like really bitter and shit like that, so. Which paired right could work really well, but I imagine for most stuff will probably just not taste great.
Let's go.
I have not. I'm honestly not too, like, I guess, versed in hot sauces. Like, I've had a few, and I have ones I prefer, but I'm not, like, super into it, you know? Okay. Yeah, PJ. I mean, I imagine that the reason why people have a problem with the bomb hot sauce is because it's like you're pairing it with like fried chicken wings, you know? And the oil and grease and whatnot working with the bitterness can be a little bit harsh, a little bit much, but again, I don't know. I haven't had it, so I'm like, I also like black coffee. But mostly if it's strong. I don't like when, like, I don't like hotel coffee black because it just tastes like water. It tastes like slightly bitter water. Loved heat until the damn ulcers. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful with spicy stuff sometimes. The burrito place I go to makes a damn good guacamole hot sauce. Or not hot sauce, salsa. Sorry. They make this guacamole salsa that's really good, and if you go at the right time of the night, someone there knows what they're doing, and they give it a real kick. Other times it's literally like you're just having guacamole, but I'm like, I don't know. I like my guacamole salsa to have a kick. Man, that Goomba really walking on the edge there. See, I also do like really sweet coffees and whatnot. Electo. It really just depends on the day or what I'm having. Cause like genuinely, if I'm having like a breakfast with anything sweet, sometimes black coffee is just like exactly what I want to like counteract it. But then sometimes I just like having like hazelnut creamer in my coffee or something, you know? Like I get it. I get both sides of it, right? But yeah, I like spicy stuff, but I'm definitely not like, I would not call myself an extremely like an extreme spice fan. Like, I like it until it starts to negatively impact the flavor of whatever I'm having. And then I'm kind of like, okay, this is becoming spice for the sake of spice. I should look for the other coin. Oh no. Ah, there it is. How is your flame in the water, you piece of shit? You bastard! Get away from me! Fuck you. I mean, coffee does get bitter. It shouldn't be like nasty bitter. Like, I agree with you there, but like, part of the appeal of like good strong coffee is that there's a slight bitterness to it, right? Did the one chip challenge? Oh god, see that's just something I'm like ah, nah, I'm good. You know. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Okay. Do y'all remember Hot Pepper Gaming? Does anybody remember that channel? Oh, okay. I meant to do that actually. There was this YouTube channel where they would get other YouTubers to come on and review a game that they really like. But before they reviewed the game, they would have to eat a really hot pepper. And I believe Aaron Hansen from Game Grumps had to eat a ghost pepper before reviewing Metal Gear Solid Ground Zeroes.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think the most I would ever want to do is like the spiciness of like, I don't know, the highest spice level at like a Thai restaurant or something like that. I think that's the most I would ever want to push my spice tolerance or anything like that. I'm pretty happy with where it's at. See, yeah, I could not get into that. I could not get into that or enjoy that. But I respect people who do find enjoyment from it. Ooh, okay. I'm fine. That was real. No! That's not the one! You fucking faker. God damn it. Oh, it's because you lost a bet. Damn, yeah.
Let's go.
Now we gotta do monkey again. Oh, don't do that. I'm glad there's no moles up here. Oh, man. There we go.
Here we go. Let's go.
Oh god. Oh damn, yeah, that's gotta be rough, Electo. You want sushi? Are you able to get sushi? Oh god. Oh. Ah! Come on, brother. Ooh. Okay. There we go.
Here we go.
Then open to 11 and it's only 9. Damn. Not a big fan of sushi. Understandable. I really enjoy it. But I also get people who don't. I like Brussels sprouts in certain things, honestly. Not in a ton of stuff. But prepared certain ways, I like it. You know, like the raw fish ones? Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Really isn't anything you don't eat? Is that a challenge? I really hate this. I really hate this. Have I told y'all that I really hate this? Oh my god, brother. Oh. There's a star over here. Oh, and a little toad. What do you know? What do you know? You went to a crawfish bowl where they mix in Brussels sprouts with the other stuff in a complete... Whoa, yeah, Brussels sprouts in a crawfish boil? That sounds weird. I hate raw cucumbers too. I like raw cucumbers in some things, but I'm a little particular about that. But I do love pickles. Pickles are fucking awesome. Well, at least you liked the way that it tastes. I am sorry about the other stuff, though. Pickles, peanuts, and tomatoes. That's fair. What was that? What are you talking about? How in the fuck did that not kill it? Oh my god, dude. What in the hell? That is some serious fucking bullshit. Peanut butter pickle mayo hot fry sandwich. I don't know. That does sound extreme. Peanut butter pickle, I can picture. I can see all of that kind of working together, but that seems like a, I don't know. That's like a teenager meal. I don't know how to put it any other way. Which all more power to you, you know. Banana mayo sandwiches, that is pretty weird. Hey, at least you're not doing tunana. You're not doing tunana. Tuna and banana in a fucking wrap. I think mayo's fine. Homemade mayo can be really good, but I don't know. I'm like mayo's fine. It's the base for like all the best sauces, right? And as long as you don't overdo it, it's fucking great. As long as you... No! Motherfucker, that's... Ooh, that's not good. Oh, yikes, brother. We might have fucked ourselves a little bit with that. Okay, we need to make up stars, unfortunately. Ooh, don't do that. Yeah, tuna and banana wrap. There was a chatter in Bigfoot's stream that was talking about it, and it became a sub goal for Bigfoot, and he had to eat a tuna and banana wrap. No, it was not good. At least according to Bigfoot, it was not good. No, I would, I believe it. Turkey and grapefruit on rye is a thing? I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Turkey and grapefruit, I don't know, like that sounds like borderline Thanksgiving food. I don't know. That doesn't sound freaky at all to me. You know what I mean? Spam for your Reubens? I don't know too much about Reubens. There is a guy on TikTok that I occasionally see who does food reviews. And I do know that he would probably crucify you for that, but I personally don't know too much about Reubens. It sounds like it would be fine. Spam is just good as long as you cook it well, you know? Oh yeah, that's fair potatoes, yeah. You can't have grapefruit? Oh yeah. Tropical princess in the fridge is so good, fuck yeah. Fried spam and eggs? Absolutely. Ooh. Go. No, do not go to Hawaii. White people do not go to Hawaii. Sorry, that's I guess that's kind of an out of context thing. But we God. A grilled cheese with a party. I've tried a grilled cheese with almost every cheese that you can buy at a grocery store. Except for the real freaky ones. Got your tail. You have friends that live there. Okay, yeah, that's different. That's different. Woo! Oh no, a crash.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
No, yeah, I know a lot of people who are like, oh, I'd love to visit Hawaii, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Every single person that I have ever met that's grew up in Hawaii is like, please stop coming here. Please stop coming here, it's bad. Mayo and garlic powder on the inside, that makes sense. I mean, I know people who grill their grilled cheeses with just like mayo instead of butter. Which makes sense because it's like pretty close. It's pretty close to the same thing, you know. Feel too isolated in Hawaii. I mean, I've heard that it's fucking expensive as shit. But even more than that, it's like there's a tendency of, unfortunately, white people to come in and kind of make things worse for the indigenous folks around there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh my god. I will say another food opinion that I have, a strong food opinion that I have, is that a grilled cheese stops being a grilled cheese the moment that the cheese is not the center of attention. So like, fine if you put seasonings or sauces or things in it and whatnot, but the moment you put like bacon in a grilled cheese, that's not a grilled cheese, that's a bacon melt, which is good. Bacon melts are fucking awesome, but I'm fucking tired of these restaurants. I shit you not, there was a restaurant in LA, very good restaurant, but they had a thing called a lobster mac and cheese grilled cheese, and I'm like, that is not a grilled cheese. The cheese is no longer the center there. It's still good as fuck, but stop calling it a grilled cheese. It's not a grilled cheese anymore. Never trust a white person. I've never trusted a white person in my life. And again, that's good food. That's good food. I just like, there's a reason it's called a grilled cheese, right? Like if you make a BLT and you throw a fried chicken breast in there, that's not a BLT. Raisins and potato salad. I'm gonna level with you. I don't really like potato salad that much. I do not like potato salad that much. I'll tell you one thing. Okay, here's a food every restaurant I've ever been to has gotten wrong, except for a couple of barbecue places. Coleslaw. Every fucking restaurant and their dog has to drench their coleslaw and make it watery and soggy and nasty. And I'm like tired of it. I'm tired of it, man. Make your fucking coleslaw crisper. Make it tangier. Make it good. Well, that's too damn bad. I love potatoes. I just don't like potato salad, you know. My 10-year-old wants to tell you a joke. Oh, yeah. What was the joke? Sorry, I missed that. I missed that message. Sorry, I'm really tired. Yeah, I'm just tired of the excuses. I'm tired of restaurants. I'm tired of restaurants serving me wet mayonnaise cabbage and being like, "Oh, it's coleslaw." No, this is slop. This is stuff you serve to someone who is starving in a world where all plant life has been eradicated, and we have the barest remnants. This is post-apocalyptic food, man. Coleslaw. If you want to make good coleslaw, you get fucking cabbage. Okay? You get a mix of white and red cabbage. You shred it up finely. You get some fucking green onions. You chop that up. You put it in a bowl. You mix some fucking mustard, some stone ground mustard with it. Or if you don't like seeds, you can also do just like, I don't know, like just a stronger mustard. And then you put in some mayo. And you mix it in together and you make sure it's tangy, but it's also savory. And it's crunchy and it's crispy. What do you call a bear without an ear? A bee. That's good. Hell yeah. For vinegar-based coleslaw. Yeah, if you have vinegar, throwing that in is good also. The important thing is that it's tangy. That's a good one. Let's do ship. Shuffle ocarina buttons. Listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, Doc. Very little surprises me in terms of settings now since the Gigarando. Gotta go get your order from Mart. Cool. Thank you for hanging out. But that is gonna suck. Oko with no ocarina buttons. I'm gonna forget pretty constantly. I'm gonna keep forgetting that I don't have certain buttons. Oh man. Oh, hold on just a second. Oh man. When's the Giga Rando? The next one that we're doing, we're gonna do a poll, see what people are feeling. But generally, I'm kind of wanting to see if we can wait until Majora's Mask recomp, which is what's used in Archipelago, is gonna get an update with entrance rando, which is exactly the thing that would make the Giga Rando way more fun. Because decoupled entrances and shit like that is always fucking awesome. Carrot and raisin salad? Fuck that, dude. That sounds like someone's challenging you to a fight. Someone brings that to me, I'm assuming they're threatening my life. Yeah, if you use fresh green beans, green bean casserole can be pretty good. When you use canned, it fucking sucks. Though some people like it, I don't. I'm being harsh. Giga Rando with viewers? What do you mean, Flux? Like participants? Cause no, so, no, we do plan on, I am planning on figuring out, community Archipelago stuff. But no, the Giga Rando, so, I don't know if you were around back whenever I did this, Flux, but after we got the OOT no-hit enemy item rando, I did a combo rando, Giga Rando, where I pretty much maxed out all settings that I could while still in glitchless logic. And that included like decoupled entrances, ocarina buttons, swim, like pretty much everything that I could. So I was having to map shit out like in the, I was Charlie Day with Pepe Sylvia. I was fucking stringing red strings in my basement across like fucking maps and shit like that. I've literally got a document that I've still got the document in my fucking Google Drive of like where I took notes of like places and whatnot, because I basically, the start of the rando was me going in one door and being like, okay, cool. I'm going to go in the door and then I'm going to go back, like, because I would go say like I would start in Zora Domain. I would go through the underwater passage to Lake Hylia, right? And that would take me to a grotto on Death Mountain Trail. I would go back out and that would take me to like Swamp and Majora's Mask. I would go back through and then it would take me to like Goron City, stuff like that. And so I basically just spent hours going through this and just like typed the location, went back through the place I came in, dash, typed in the next location, went back through the entrance, dash, next location. Use the Pennsylvania youth when you worked mainly worked in an own store. So pre-made stuff was from the Amish woman with a giant kitchen. It was made fresh daily. It was a lot of their staples of diet. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm surprised we got it done we got it done way faster than I thought we were going to. It ended up being a week long, just about. But it was pretty fucking absurd. Which is also, it was always kind of funny. Every time me and Soji talked about like punishments for races, and he's like, haha, what if I make you do these extremely hard settings in the randomizer? And I'm like, well, I mean, dude, I do no hit and I've like kind of maxed out the settings. I don't know. Like you could do that and it would take me a little bit, but like, I don't know, man. It's not the most scary thing to me, you know? Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower Temple, Stone Tower Temple. What? Hold on. What the fuck? I'm surprised we got that. It's Deku Fortress. The Deku Fortress. Cool. Hell yeah, Jada. Good luck. Let's check this. Bowser Shroom. Only 3.5 more hours. That's smart, Jada. Yeah, break it out. Break it up a little bit. Don't like this.
Here we go!
2 more stars. Oh fuck, man. Ugh. A little closer than I would have liked. Thank you, Jada. Good luck with your recording. And if I don't see you in the next 3.5 hours, then I will see you whenever I stream next, which will probably be a few days later. What is today? Wednesday? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Might end up being this weekend.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Where's chest number 2, dude? Ooh. Ah, there it is. Unfortunately, I think I need to find the pink Bob-omb, and I think he's on the other side. Ooh, man. Ooh, a little close. Hey, dude. Down, down, ba-dum, din, da-la-dum, dum, dum, boom, din, dun, Stone Tower Temple. Stone Tower Temple, 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 Stone Tower Temple. Ugh. Really couldn't put the star on this side, could it? It had to send it to the other side. I almost went into that star. I would have been very angry if that had happened.
Here we go!
Okay. The star.
Here we go!
Oh no. Mario. Mario, please. I hate you, you fucking bastard! Kill me. Oi.
It's me, Mario! Hello! Okie dokie!
Ketchup and mustard Mario. Wow. Is this not just the vanilla music?
Here we go!
It's pretty great. Oh, what, Iron Mario? Iron Mario is a ton of fun, especially learning it. Because the worst case scenario a lot of the time is just that you do something kind of funny. It makes for like an amazing clip farm, honestly. Like you don't even have to try. The funny situations will just happen whether you want them to or not. And then when you start to get better at it, it feels cool when you're like just doing a bunch of quick movement throughout throughout the game. Hey, I get you, Flux. Well, I'm glad, man. I'm glad that it's giving you some ideas. Ooh. I mean, I literally started. Ooh. I literally started streaming because I stopped having enough time for video games at a certain point, and I had a hard time motivating myself to play video games. And then part of me was like, well, if I play video games for a stream, then it's quote unquote productive, which questionable, but that's what got me started, man. Yeah, I get you. I get you, man. As much as it has infinite replay value, there are times whenever it's kind of like, man, I really would like to switch it up. But hell yeah, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay, this time... There we go. Monkey Star. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Is there a red coin down here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, we gotta make sure that there's not a red coin along the death wall. Okay, it doesn't look like it. Ooh. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, boom, bam, boom. Fuck. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh. We got 2 coins right here. Oh, come on. There we go. Okay. Bam. We can get 2 more from Tall Mountain.
Here we go!
Oop. Okay. And I think the last star somewhere over here. Oh, you fucking bastard! Holy shit, man! Dude, he fucking heat-seeking fucking missile, dude, pushed me off of that fucking ledge.
Me, Mario.
Holy shit.
Hello.
I didn't even know that could happen.
Okie
Lethal Lava Land. La 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 lava. Ooh. I'm not book smart, I'm money smart, makes me more intelligent. Fuck. Damn it, man.
me, Mario.
That was a depth perception moment. Whoa, 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 don't do that, Mario. What the fuck do you think you're doing? Oh no.
It's me, Mario.
How often I do art streams? I honestly hadn't done them before the subathon. But I'll probably start squeezing them in as like a warm up for streams every now and then. I had you on the big screen last night and she was talking about how much she loved your avatar, and when I told you, when I told her you made it and have done art streams, she geeked me out. Oh, hell yeah. Well, most of them should be also on my YouTube. That's where all my VODs are stored. It's been kind of touch and go with a lot of the VOD stuff for the BIRD-ATHON, because YouTube has that 12-hour limit, and so there's some shit that's kind of been it's gonna be missing from my fuck, there we go. From my YouTube, unfortunately, but most of my art stream stuff should be up on there. And then granted, I don't always speak super eloquently about it, but like the person I learned a lot of shit from, I did a mentorship with a guy named Paul Scott Canavan, who, very cool dude. Okay, well, fine. Is an illustrator who used to do, I mean, I don't think he does stuff for them anymore because of a lot of the shit that they've been pulling, but he's done artwork for Magic the Gathering, did art for Guild Wars 2 and Destiny and whatnot. Very cool dude, very awesome illustrator, taught me a lot of shit. And for a while, he would do these streams that really helped me out, where it was called Study Buddies. And he would basically do, there were a couple different segments. One was choosing a spot in like the map, what's it called? The thing where it drops you in like a random location on the street view somewhere in the world. That he'd have some streams where basically he'd be like, okay, find a spot like randomly, screenshot it, and then try to paint it. And another segment he would do is he would use I think it's called film grabs. I think it's called Film Grab. It's like a movie, just like screen cap moments, you know. And he would pick out like an assortment of really good shots from movies, and then he would have a folder with them and be like, pick a few and paint, like try to recreate them. And he would do some of them, so sometimes you pick the same one as him and you get to see him do some stuff and whatnot. And then at the end he would have everybody show off their stuff if they wanted to. It was really cool. Yeah, kind of like GeoGuessr. I forgot what it's called, but there's a version that's just for viewing rather than guessing. But yeah, basically GeoGuessr, but without the guessing. Motherfucker, man. He's juking me. He's juking me. Oh, there we go. But yeah, it does take a lot of patience. But I always encourage people to give it a shot. Because there's always ways that you can really nail down and understand concepts if you're willing to put in a little bit of time. Because most people, like, I know a lot of people joke about, like, oh, I can only draw stick figures, and it's like, if you can draw a square, you're at a point where I think that you could legitimately learn how to do like pretty damn good drawing with like a year of practice. Now it takes some time and whatnot, but you could get pretty damn good. Yeah, Jonas, it's so close to the end. I'm just staying up, man, you know. Studied luthier techniques. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really worth it to learn how to set up your own guitars and shit. It's just so much easier. Unfortunately, the last guy that I trusted to set up my guitar for me, he was very good at what he did. This is not me knocking his skills. He's a very skilled dude, and the setup was amazing. The problem is that my guitar was in drop C, and he put it in drop C sharp. So it was set up for drop C sharp. And I didn't realize it until it was too late. I was like, man, something feels different about this, and I just was not thinking about it. But yeah, he had set it up for drop C sharp, and it was a floating bridge trem, so I had to adjust it myself. But I did have to get it refretted anyway, so he did the refretting, and that much was done really well. Yeah, Jonas. I am surprised I'm still awake too. I'm definitely gonna fucking sleep for a million years after this, though. Whoa! Mario, stop! 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 You fucking All right. Yeah, just do your thing. Just do your thing. Yeah, you got this. Yeah. Good job, Mario. Fantastic. I'm so glad that we did that. Holy shit, man. Tiny huge. Tiny huge. Tiny not small, tiny huge. Oh no. Mips. Just hit me. I can't wreck a fucking. Okay. Okay. Okay, we can cut that out. We can cut this fucking organ shit out. No! Mips, please! Give me a star, buddy. Give me a star, Mips, and free my who. I wanna get a fucking star from you and drift away. There we go.
Here we go.
Okay, whatever, man. Okay, whatever, man. Okay. There's a toad too? Holy shit, man. It's like Christmas. That was almost really bad.
Here we go.
Woo! Yeah, whatever, man. Should I do it? Okay, there we go. Oh, I can't see.
Here we go.
Okay. Chill penguin. Woo! Okay. This fucking song, dude. Okay. Nah, I'm good. Damn it. Not what I want to do. Oh, vanilla. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, no red coins. That's fine. Why, man? Okay. Coworkers starting to make you angry today. Ew. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose my mind. Dun 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 dun. Okay, we're gonna go back down here for the 100 coin star. There we go.
Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
Yeah, I get you, Flux. It's a frustrating ordeal to realize, like, whenever a sort of emotional state has been like ruling over your interactions with people in one way or another. Especially when you know that that's not like your normal state of being, right? Like, some people just are grumpy, and that's just part of who they are. But like, I don't know. Usually if that's not your predetermined way of being, it's like usually something's aiding and making you feel that way.
Here we go!
And it kind of feels bad, especially whenever you don't know exactly how to stop it, right?
Let's go! Here we go!
Okay, we got one more.
Let's go!
Here we go.
Here we go!
Done. Okay. Okay, starting me there wasn't too bad, honestly. I like that a whole lot more than having to climb it. No. There we go. Vanish cap down. Oh my god. CCM. Okay, that's good. Open the cannon. Okay, chat, I gotta take a break. I'm glad you've been able to at least examine that, man. A lot of people don't even get that far. A lot of people stay in that space forever and don't really ever examine it, so I'm at least glad you're able to get some acknowledgement on that and, you know, find ways to work with it. I'll be back in a little bit. Let me just take a break. Y'all enjoy the clips. See y'all in a minute. Okay. Fuck. No! Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Yeah, Oko mentality. That's why sometimes whenever I've been getting hit like really early on for like stuff that I should have been able to avoid, I immediately reset. Part of it's because it's funny, but also part of it is just literally like, oh, I need to stop making those mistakes. Fuck. Yeah, this star spawn. You're joking. You're joking! You're joking! Boo! Oh, whoa, okay. Boo!
What? Come the fuck on.
That's Iron Mario
What are
for
you
y'all.
supposed to do?
That's Iron Mario. Oh god, it's doing the thing. It's doing the thing. No! This is bad. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. No, that's really fucking bad. Are you kidding me? Oh no. That's so fucked.
Oh my god, you're spinning. Wow. And I have a direction for the next one. It's gotta be this way. So.
Oh.
Jonas! I saw that! Jonas! Grenades when pulling the trigger inside the truck.
Hold on, I got a question.
I guess we just gotta... We just gotta take a gamble, I guess. Do it. You know, what do we got? Okay, bandages and an energy drink.
Got a cursed skull?
Oh, great! Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think so.
What does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great. Hell yeah.
Whoa! Wow, Lane! Awesome!
I can't believe that worked. Hello.
Aren't you glad we brought the grenade?
I am. Brother, what the fuck, man? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? What? We got the triplets. What the fuck, man? What do you mean?
Honestly, at this point, I'm gonna play some of my best.
Oh. I didn't even know opening a cabinet door could do that. What the fuck? So stupid. I'm sorry, TL. That was... Yeah, I don't really have an excuse for that one. I put my controller down for a second. I shouldn't have done that. No! All according to plan.
Get in!
Nintendo spent decades figuring out how to make cartridges taste bad. No way they're gonna go fully digital. That's funny. Is it this side? No way. Is it this side? Dude, it's one of these. There we go. Yeah, you know what, man? Fuck me. Why do I even try? Toad! 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 Oh, we're fucked. Oh, we're fucked!
Here we go!
Never mind! Never mind! What the fuck?
Like, you know, effortlessly flick.
If they get shot, that's their business.
Yeah, I can figure that out.
Someone clip that?
Yeah, can we get a clip of that? Whoa. I'm about to kill this old man. Are you stuck? No. Whatever. Was he jorking it? Oh no, oh no! He was jorking it. Oh shit! Oh! Now he's got a gun! Oh! 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 I'm gonna die. Okay. 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 Whoa! Whoa! Oh my God! I need to get out of here! Holy shit! Never mind. Also be like winnable for like bingo or something like that. If I could get a bingo like figured out for that kind of thing. But yeah, like for example, I've always thought it would be cool to have like make little sprites for like RPG type like items or weapons. We can do more. We can do more. Water temples way out of here. You're kidding me, man. Because line of sight is Skull Kid's like thing, right? You can be, you could not have him loaded in properly, but if you're in line of sight from him, then he'll see you. But oh, oh, oh no, dude, I didn't even hear it. I hate this room. Okay. I'm back. Oh, I ordered some food. Good, I think by the time that I end, my body is gonna need it. Ooh, I didn't mean to do that. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Motherfucker.
Here we go!
Sure, man. Get absolutely smoked. Fuck me. There we go.
Here we go!
Okay.
Here we go!
Okay. That's all we're gonna get from there. Oof. Sorry, just keeping tabs on my order. Sick, man. No. Oh, boy. Get away from me. That was a little close. No, fuck me, man. Mario. I don't even know how the fuck I did that. I don't even know how the fuck I did that, dude. Fuck, man.
Here we go!
Thank you, Tuxie. You uploaded the video? Cool. Hell yeah. Oh man. Dude, I'm so fucking tired. Are we being serious? Are we being serious, man? I'll power through. I just need some food. Game picked up right now. Sick. Motherfucker, man. Don't do that. Oh, don't get caught in that. I got really lucky. I'm really lucky that block didn't have a Bowser shroom in it. That would have been really bad. Ooh.
Here we go!
Okay, we're getting bots. Okay. Yeah, the 3DS has a lot of really cool features. I feel you, Jada. Yeah, we don't get bots too often here. We've gotten them a couple of times during the BIRD-ATHON, but yeah, as of late, we really haven't had any.
Here we go! Here we go!
I mean, yeah, Jada. I think that that's one of those things, right? People like shit to be a little fucked up. That's why people like analog recording for music and recording to tape. Or shooting, like, pictures, like doing photography or, oh my god. Or, filming on certain types of cameras. I mean, fuck, David Lynch has an entire thing where he talks about how at one point digital became too clean and he actually preferred the really shitty versions of digital recording that they had when it first came about. And it's what led to him making Inland Empire. It's pretty cool stuff. I think people tend to take for granted the kinds of qualities, the unique qualities that certain mediums have, and then whenever they stop becoming the standard or the latest version, it's like suddenly those features are valued more. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of ways you can do it.
Here we go!
Like there's an animator that I follow on a few places that mostly animates or at least used to. I don't know if they still do, but they mostly animated on a 3DS. And they get it on their phone and whatnot. Okay, my food's here. I'm gonna go grab that and eat. I'll be back in a little bit. I cannot believe that egg did not hatch.
No, brother, I don't have it. Ooh.
Oh my god. That was fucking stressful as shit.
That's Spencer.
Okay, that's Spencer.
God damn it! He's so quiet. You can grab it and slam it against.
Welcome to hell.
Did they like teleport?
Oh no, Jared! Jared!
Oh no! Jared has no idea.
Oh no. Fucking Christ! No! He plays bad in Breaking Bad. No way, dude. One of us always tells the truth, and one of us always lies. Why don't we just take a look and see what's in here? Ah, no. This is... Okay. Whatever. Yeah, just give me a new scene, man. Please.
Game on. Okie dokie.
Man. Yeah, I'm like those guys on YouTube that magnet fish in the river. Power bracelets. Okay, that's really good. Oh God. Oh my God, dude. Holy shit. What the fuck? How did I do that?
Oh yeah, we beat me by not one, not two, not three, or four or five. We beat baby by 6. Oh yeah.
That's awesome, man. Was there an attempt I got close again? For the actual no-hit run? No. Dude, this is apparently like super rare just to get one thing at 0 rupees. Fucking 2? That's fucking hilarious. Hey dude, I'm over here. Oh, never mind. Never fucking mind. Oh yeah, are you working tonight, Kyra?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna kind of put it here until we find this spot and come back.
Yeah, I've also got the feather drone, so it'll make it easier to get.
No!
Damn.
Well, stay hidden.
Oh my God, that sucks so much. Oh no!
Oh my god!
Oh, was that fucking gnomes? That's skulls! Worse! Fuck out of here.
Jonas? Oh my God. Oh my God.
How did they survive?
Oh no.
No.
Now there's the gnome.
It ran away.
The gnome.
This way, this way.
Oh, he had somewhere else to be.
Yeah, he was he was short on time.
Just passing through.
Oh yes! Oh yes! Yes! That's the other extraction. Oh, and your cards. Oh, this might be clutch.
Bingo. Bango. Boss dog.
Right. Oh no, Jonas.
Jonas.
Jonas!
Jonas. 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 No. Jonas.
Dude, 7 hit points.
Jonas. 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 No.
I'm also not very strong.
Jesus
I have
Christ.
2 health points and I'm on a 1 launch and 2 speed. And a bunch of duct tape.
Okay. Gnome.
Oh
Easy.
Are you
no!
kidding me? Ah!
Run!
This is it.
Just rolled over.
This will be.
Run.
This might win us the fucking game.
Can I carry this by myself?
Oh no, Jonas.
I have no choice but to try. Fuck you. Absolutely not.
Oh fuck.
What?
Oh my God.
Even when Jonas isn't working on tower defense, Jonas is doing tower defense.
Yeah. That's what it's like to be on gnome duty. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh my God. Okay. Oh no, there's
Oh no.
oh!
Fuck you guys. Oh
No.
God! I was so close.
This will probably. I don't think I'm gonna make this. Oh, I got it. Cool. Sometimes you get a surprising lunge.
See, when you're over the age of 30, you either lunge the right way and something good happens, or you lunge the wrong way and something bad happens.
Either way, it's a surprise.
You're either like, wow, I didn't know I could move like that anymore. The opposite, it's like, wow, I didn't think that would hurt me.
I barely moved. What?
Oh no, I didn't mean to do it! Oh! Ooh. Oh my god, can somebody clip that? That's so funny. All chat. All of these coins. All of these are red coins. Fuck. And I missed every single one of them. Oh my god. Oh shit, dude. Holy fuck, I thought that was it. Oh my god. Oh, stop, dude! I fucking hate these old wrinkly bastards. Get off of me.
Remember what Yoda said? Fun to hate is.
Hate's great.
Yeah, that's why.
Hate
Yeah,
is a
that's
good
why Yoda
time.
was like, the hate, let it flow through you.
Fear lead to anger, anger lead to hate, hate lead to partying.
Supreme great hater I am.
It lead to partying.
Mario, his fucking healthcare doesn't cover shit in the mosh pit. Where the huh? What the fuck? Okay. Oh, don't do that. There we go. Now there's a star that we can get. Now there is. Ah! Whee. You fucking little piece of shit. Oh my god, dude. What a bastard. Oh, no. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh no, Spencer, come over here. Piano. No! Well, God damn it.
Okay, I'm back.
I was like, am I supposed to blow up?
I have eaten. What's up, chicken? How you doing? I am fucking tired. I am real fucking tired. But I'm good. Oh, there it is. Kind of just cruising it out. I didn't want to sleep through the timer, so I just decided to stay up all night. Okay. Ugh. Ooh. Huh. Oh, careful. Don't do that. Ah, you know what? Fuck it. Okay. Give me just a second. Okay. Sorry, I I ordered a breakfast meal basically, and it came with this like sausage gravy that they had. And it was like, it had more heat to it than I expected. Like, it wasn't super spicy. What the fuck? Like, it wasn't super spicy, but it was hot enough that it caught me off guard. Ooh. Motherfucker. Sharona. Let's go check on the cage. Oh, would you look at that? Nothing in the cage. That's good. The cage was really fucking us these past couple seeds.
No, no, no.
No, no, no.
Here we go.
Ah, there's one. Okay. Where's the last coin? Oh man. Dude, where the fuck is this last coin? It is hiding. I swear, man. What is going on? Where is this last coin? Holy crap. It's behind the fucking tower. Is behind the fucking tower. What a cursed spot.
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
God.
I was not paying enough attention. I guess go figure, I'm fucking running off of no sleep. Fuck. I swear to God. Ow. Okay. I gotta be honest, if someone does that, I'm probably just gonna go to sleep. At that point, I'm just like, okay. It would be an especially dick move because pretty much everybody in my audience would have been up late enough to hear me be like, oh yeah, I don't know if I want to go to sleep because then the timer will run out, so I think I'll just stay up. And the gifted there weren't any gift subs during then, so it's like, or well, there were, but there weren't more to push the timer further, so I'm like, if it happens now, I'm gonna be like, okay. Whatever, man. Though I will say one perk of staying up is that I got to finally try a restaurant that I've wanted to try for a little bit nearby where I live. I ordered some food from them, and it was pretty good. Strangely, I would describe it as slightly underseasoned, but it still tasted pretty good. And the thing it was underseasoned with this is salt. Like, it had a lot of like herbal, like very clearly had some like thyme and rosemary stuff going on and whatnot. Lots of seasoning in that regard. But just could have used like a pinch of salt. 100 bits before that. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, I just didn't want the timer to end while I was sleeping, and I don't know. I didn't want to wake up tomorrow and do a stream for like a couple of hours. I don't know. I just decided, fuck it, we ball. Yeah, there was I had a chicken fried steak with sausage gravy, and they had these like potato pieces. It was like they were like small potatoes cut into like quarters, and they like roasted them, I think, with some kind of spice blend, and a couple of eggs. I don't know. I don't think they seasoned those eggs at all. I think that they just threw them on the grill, which, like, fine, because there was a good amount of other seasonings in some of the other dishes. But it was really funny just bite into the egg, and it's just like, this is just egg. There's no seasoning on this. I sure am tired. But the gravy was the most seasoned part, because it was like, it had like you could see the thyme and rosemary inside of it and whatnot, and it had sausage in it. But the sausage wasn't that salty, honestly, so it was like I said, overall, the dish really didn't have nearly as much salt as I thought it would. But it tasted pretty good. Oh my god, stop doing that. Home fries, yeah, I forget what they called them something specific. I don't know if it's different. I don't know if they did it differently than like home fries, but they had like a specific name for what they were doing. But that being said, there's also another restaurant I want to try. The problem is that I don't want to order delivery from this other place because the other place I really want to try that I've heard a ton of good things about, it's like 7 miles away, which is not a huge distance, but it's enough that like for delivery, I'm like, no, I want to pick that up to have it hot and fresh. I have no idea, PJ. It's also specific to the name of this place, the way what they named the potatoes. So I'm intentionally not saying what they're called because I just don't want to dox myself. It's got a very particular name is the thing. Fuck. But those were good. The potatoes were kind of the best part of it. The chicken fried steak was cooked all right. The batter was a lot more, it was not, as fried chicken as I would have liked. Oldenburg. Fuck me, man. Why am I... Okay. Bigfoot pointed this out to me whenever I was doing a ROM hack at one point. But he was like... he was like, damn, dude, you are consistently getting like frame 1 wall kicks. So I unfortunately sometimes have the curse of I'm incredibly consistent, but my timing is off. So I'm really consistent with being slightly off. Chromaville. Yeah, come to Chromaville. We'll do a Jared Leto cult getaway. We'll all walk around in white robes and I'll play music for y'all, and y'all will spend a week in a hut, in a bunch of huts that you'll have to pay $2,000 to stay in. They might know what I'm talking about. The Jared Leto cult huts.
No.
Jared Leto has a cult island, which, if you don't know, is the 30 seconds.
guys.
It's 30 seconds from Mars guy. What's up, Jonas? Well, it's so funny. I know you're not Jonas Potatoes. Jonas was just doing stuff before you. But if y'all haven't seen those pictures, it's fucking wild. They're all dressed in white. And they're walking around in like Jared Leto. It's so weird, man. Like the pictures I've seen are like people following Jared Leto around while he'll be like walking on like a stone fence or something like that, like whimsically, while like everybody's like walking around with him, and it's just like dude, this is fucking weird. Yeah, this whole cult thing, it's weird. And Coulter. God, yeah. Yeah, not much longer, an hour and a half. Hopefully my speech is still intact by then. Oh yeah. Potatoes, did I ever tell you that I did editing for an audiobook that I did the editing for an audiobook that Davey Havoc narrated of his own book. I am very sleepy. I am extremely sleepy. Have I not told you this, Jonas? I'd have to look up what the name was, but it was a weird fucking book, man. I gotta be honest. One fun fact that I guess I learned about Davey Havoc through that is that he likes to use the word member to describe to refer to a penis. He likes to use the word member. I don't know why. Yeah, what's up, Sage? Uncensored bird, late night uncensored bird, early morning uncensored bird. Member of his band, duh. Yeah, it was weird. The way I've described it to people is like imagine if the Perks of Being a Wallflower had a lot more like sex and relationship drama. And that's kind of what it felt like to me. It's also really funny. There's an outtake. There's an outtake one time where he's like, the guy who recorded it, between takes, he was like, oh yeah, I'm just imagining this guy for like the look of this main character and all this different stuff. And he's like, did you have someone in mind for like who the main character, you know, like would, like who it would be, like if, you know, there was an actor or something like that who had their likeness? And he was like, yeah, no, it's me. This main character's me. Hey, Miss Member, can I? But yeah, it was an experience. I think the book was called Pop Kids. I'm not entirely sure. I can't remember for sure. But yeah, weird experience. I never met Davey Havoc in person. I guess I should just make that clear. That's one of his books, so probably... Okay, yeah, that probably was it then. Oh, no! All according to Keikaku. Keikaku means plan. Does anybody remember that meme? It's like the Death Note subtitle. It's subtitled Death Note, and it's Light Yagami saying all according, and the captions say all according to Keikaku. And then below that, with an asterisk, it says Keikaku means plan. Oh, hell yeah, Jonas. Yeah, it's it's a really funny image. Yeah, this was also back during whenever I think he was recording. I can't remember if it was the first or the second Black Audio album, but his side project Black Audio. Dude, where the fuck is this last coin? You're joking. Chat. Do you see it? Because I see it. Okay. Back up we go. Oh god. It's so funny that that's just become you're dead and not your dad. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That's true. It probably was made to just sound like that. Wait, what? My god, dude. Come on, brother. You're joking. There's no way. There's no fucking way you expect me to get this game. There's no fucking earth where that become. Oh, you're about to pass out. Hey, if you need to sleep, get some sleep, you know? Well, here's some fun evil news. Absolutely, Jonas. What's that? How the fuck are you supposed to do that? How in the fuck are you even supposed to do that? Okay. We're resetting.
It's me, Mario.
Yep, that is a very fun fact. We are in a heated battery, and there's a ton of smoke in the air, so we can't open our windows. Can't open your windows, can't go outside. Yeah, it's gonna be real fun. I am Banjo from Kazooie. I am Banjo from Kazooie. Oh wow, there's lots of them up here. Woo! Okay, we're fine. Okay, that's fine. This is the Dave's Hot Chicken Mario. Back the fuck off, you creep. Like an annoying guy at a fucking club. Get lost, brother. Make like the boys and get lost. Okay, that works. Oh. Ow.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Keep doing that, man.
It's me, Mario.
I keep thinking I'm high enough to bounce off of them, but I'm not. Water temple music. Great. Okay. Okay. Well. You must be fucking joking. My friend, you have to be simply pulling my fucking leg. There is no earth in which you are serious. Churg. There, now that was that so hard? Was that really so bad? Motherfucker, grab the star. Oh. Ooh, don't do that, man.
Here we go!
That's cute.
Here we go!
Bastard. Okay. Okay. I'm really hoping we can make this happen. If we can get 100 coin star, this would be great. Fuck, man. We might not have enough. It might just be fucked. I think it's just fucked, chat. I don't know if we can make it happen. Yeah, we need 15 more stars or 15 more coins, and I don't think that I can risk that, man. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Blow this popsicle stand. Lethal lava land. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. No. Okay. Yeah, fuck Fuck that. We're not going back in there. Gotta get GABA. Some GABA. Some of the penton. The tin of pen. Yeah, I've heard of gabapentin being given to cats. That was a pretty common medication at the mental health facility I worked at, too. Yeah, results definitely seem to vary. Oh, brother. Oh. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Oh man. Hanging on okay, yeah, I'm doing okay. I mean, as okay as I can be. I'm fucking tired as shit. Problem is I really don't know what I could shift gears to do at this point other than just finish out with Iron Mario, right? Like, we got an hour left. Dun, 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 dun. I have like a week of Scrandle to catch up on. We could do Scrandle. But unfortunately it resets every day, so there's no backlog as far as I know. Well, I guess you can choose to go back and do previous days. We did do Scrandle yesterday. We did do Scrandle. Look at them, they're so excited. They're so excited. And now they're dead. Oh, don't touch the fucking shell, it'll explode, my dude. Oh. Yeah, I wonder. Let me look this up. Yeah, resets in 6 hours. Okay, chat. So we just gotta stay up 6 more hours and we can do Scrandle. Oh man. I need to just take a moment.
It's me, Mario. Hello.
Oh man. Ooh. Hmm. Oh man. I kind of don't want to do Iron Mario for another hour, but I'm also kind of like trying to think of what else I could do for an hour. I'm definitely too tired for art. Ooh. One hour's electric guitar. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, any rando we start up, we're definitely not gonna be able to get much of anywhere. Holy fuck, dude. I think if it's alright with y'all. Oh, vanilla? I don't know. I really don't. Go to sleep. Well, not yet. Not yet. We gotta finish things out. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna fucking chill. We're gonna chill. Pokemon Red. I have no idea if it could be finished in an hour. 2 more badges? 2 more badges and then Elite 4. But I don't know. Yeah, I figured probably not. I figured probably not. Oh, buddy. This was a wild 2 weeks. You know, if we're able to make it happen next time, I definitely want to come up with some more segments. Like, Jonas, you mentioned this the last time I had a subathon, and literally me and William were talking about this as I was picking up my food. But like, it would be really cool to have like if y'all would be interested doing like segments while I'm asleep. You know. Like make it a whole, not like super extensively we have to like run everything super tightly, but just like make it like a production where it's like lots of cool things planned, you know? Yeah, exactly, that kind of thing. There are lots of cool ideas. And I will say, nap time during nap time, yeah. Yeah. I will say too, the Pokemon Red, I'll find a way to fit that into stuff before the next subathon, because next subathon's not going to be for a while. So I imagine, otherwise the file's just going to sit there. I am going to see about maybe getting Pokemon set up when I do like art streams, so that I can do like a little bit of a warm up with like art stuff, and y'all can play Pokemon that way. So that way y'all can get the game done, and y'all can also request games and whatnot, and I can just have those up while I'm doing art or whatever, you know, because I really don't need to like click around on my desktop or anything while I'm doing art stream. That would be cool. Conker's bad for a day. I have no idea how you'd be able to play that via chat commands, if I'm being honest. But hey, maybe something to talk with Salty about, because he really fucking cleaned up the control scheme for Pokemon. And he even seemed like he was interested in helping out with the idea of y'all being able to switch games. Which, like, I don't know how, you know, far-fetched that idea is, but in concept it would be you have a game like Pokemon when it starts out, and then if you're like, hey, I don't want to play Pokemon, I want to go play Final Fantasy Mystic Quest or Tactics or something like that, you can then suggest that and like open a poll, and basically like anybody who is like in chat can take part in the poll, and if the majority vote for changing the game over, it triggers like a thing in StreamerBot to save the game, and then load up the other game, if that makes sense. But that is a lot, honestly. That is a lot to figure out. Salty is a G. He really was just like, hey, your control scheme's a little clunky, so I made this, and just like handed me a script file. Oh man. I honestly think just chilling for this last hour might be the way to do things. I wonder what it looks like if I do this with my avatar. Hold on. I'm kind of curious. Doesn't work too well. If I keep my beak above, then my boots show up. That kind of works, but... Nope, don't do that. What if I do... Yeah. Like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh my god, dude. What's wrong with the boots? Oh, nothing's wrong with the boots. I was just curious if, like, I could make it to where my face was blown up or something like that, you know? Oh, hell yeah, Electo. Congrats. Have I ever heard of this show? Just sharing the Legend of Zelda animated series. There's a heat advisory over here where we're on the west coast because of the fires and all that. It's super smoky too, so we can't unfortunately open our windows. Oh boy, smooching time. Oh my god. Is the show any good? Not really. If you want, okay, if you enjoy So Bad It's Good, then yes, you could probably enjoy the show, but it is just pretty bad. It is basically like bad Saturday morning cartoon. Yeah, I would definitely approach it with the I would approach it with the context that the guy who made it apparently didn't know anything about Zelda and didn't look into anything about Zelda before he made it. He knew like the basics of like, oh, there's Link, he's the hero of Hyrule, there's Zelda, she's a princess. But he hadn't really like played the games or anything like that, from what I understand. It's very off base. It's so funny. The other day I got served a TikTok that was like, it was a guy arguing for, like, his entire thing was he was like, oh, people are concerned about Link talking in the new movie. And I'm here to tell you why, like, we should have Link talk. And, like, one of his points was that, like, God, it's so annoying because, like, I know to a degree he's right about this, but he's like, most people are thinking that that Link will sound like this. And then he shows like a clip from the cartoon. And I know for a fact that that's where a lot of people feel that, right? I know that there's a lot of people who are afraid of that. But that's not what I'm worried about. I just firmly believe that it's cool as fuck and an important representation that Link is mostly nonverbal, right? I mean, Link talks in several games, but but I think it's important that he is mostly nonverbal. I think that that's good representation, and I think that it is... Yeah, but I also take it as, like, even when you make dialogue choices, he's not always necessarily directly saying it. Right? Because he makes gestures with his hands and whatnot, which can often be enough, right? And considering Link does have a voice actor, it's like if it was explicit that he was verbally communicating, then I think they would have at least shown that more in the cutscenes, you know? But yeah, I believe Link being mostly nonverbal is actually a good thing and a very good constraint on the character that both gives representation to a certain type of demographic and also enhances the storytelling. And I think the only reason not to do it is if the director is too scared to not do it, too scared to do it. Because even like in the versions where we see a lot of explicit talking from Link, like in the mangas and whatnot, I just don't think that whenever they give him like regular dialogue that it ends up being good at all. Like it's okay, but like it really does not improve the story at all, and if anything, for me, it kind of removes an element of what I really like about the storytelling moments from a lot of the Zelda games. Because, like, for example, him meeting Zelda in Ocarina of Time and saying his name then, I think that that's good. I think that's good and that's fine, and that's not something that I have a problem with at all. And I know that then the problem is I also recognize that that's honestly not the argument that a lot of people tend to make. There's a lot of people who just are like, well, Link's not supposed to do this. Link's supposed to be like this. And it's like, I think it's less about that and just more that it adds to what Zelda is, in my opinion. It adds to it, and I think that the Zelda movie should have a director brave enough to try to express a character through more than just dialogue, right? Yeah, sign language could be cool. Even just the idea that, like, I don't know, it doesn't even have to be an implication that Link is autistic or anything like that, but just like there are a lot, like many things in Zelda, Link being mostly nonverbal has all kinds of implications that you can interpret in different ways. And I just think it's way more interesting and brings about a more interesting story and character. But I also recognize that even the people who are on the side of I don't want Link to talk are probably have very different arguments than I do about it. Yeah, which that's the unfortunate thing, is that I don't have a lot of faith that the director is gonna be that brave about it. Yeah, potentially, but I gotta be honest too. Like, I don't know. I think I've grown skeptical of like. I think I've grown skeptical sometimes of a creator of something being involved in an adaptation. Not that it's impossible for that to not be a benefit, right? Like the creator of One Piece, Oda, him being involved in the live action, I think has been a good thing. But there's so many times where like I hear about like, oh, the original creator's involved in this and whatnot. And like I don't know if it's that a lot of times those creators are just not used to creating things in a different format, like in this case movie instead of game. But I feel like it's almost always a toss-up whether or not it ends up being like a really strong thing to improve stuff, right? Like, I don't know how many people are Trigun fans here, but the creator of Trigun is involved in, he's involved in the new Trigun series, and I don't think the new Trigun series is that good, personally. And I think despite what I've seen the original creator say, I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I think the original anime did it way better. I think it did almost everything that Stargaze did better. And it's unfortunate because I really wanted to like the new series a lot. Yeah, I mean, I know it's his baby, but like also, I don't know. You know, again, like I think about okay, a good example is how Stephen King was very upset with how The Shining turned out. So he went and made his own version of The Shining, and it was really bad. And I'm not saying that Miyamoto is like bad at, you know, handling movie adaptations or anything like that. I don't know personally, but I don't know. I just like, I don't have a lot of faith with the recent Nintendo movies, you know. Yeah, Trigun's very good, and like here's my thing. My only two critiques of the original series is that I guess three. There's only three things about the original series that I would say are worth like noting as like critiques. The first one is that stop making Vash be a pervert. Vash shouldn't be a pervert. It adds nothing to the story. It's a fucking annoying, and every other thing that he does to put up his front is way more convincing and better for his character than any of the times where he acts like a fucking creep. That's the biggest one. I think without that, Trigun would be a damn near fucking perfect anime. But obviously there's some episodes where the production quality really fucking suffers. But I gotta be honest, the storytelling makes up for it in spades. And the only other thing that I have is that I wish that we got to see the rest of Trigun. I wish we got to see Trigun, the Maxim, and everything that happened after the point where the anime kind of left off. And there's like plot points that were different and whatnot. But I think aside from those three things, it's a fucking phenomenal, like, awesome anime. Trigun Stargaze, just like, first few episodes all turned you off, then around episode 5. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, for me, Trigun and the appeal of Trigun is when you start the story of Trigun, your entire thing is revolving around learning about Vash. When you start Trigun, you hear about this guy, 60 billion double dollars, murdered lots of people, most dangerous man on the planet. And from the first episode, you are fed pretty much conflicting information constantly. You're told one thing and shown another thing. And at some point in the series, there's enough stuff shown that, like, you as the viewer eventually catch on to, like, oh, this guy's putting up a front and he's actually, like, very intentionally doing everything that he does. Like, every time that he's acting a fool or, like, seemingly doing something out of luck, it's not luck. He's that fucking good. And suddenly he's way more interesting. He was already interesting, but then it's like, holy shit, this guy's really cool. And it's like, what the fuck? And then you continue to learn more about him, and it just becomes a story that, like, fleshes him out so much. And by the time that Trigun the anime is done, you're like in love with Vash as a character. And I really don't like that Trigun Stargaze, the Trigun Stampede and Trigun Stargaze. Number one, I don't like that it starts before Vash's reputation is established, because part of the whole storytelling appeal. Yeah, exactly, like that. That's why I wish those scenes were removed, because there's a certain point where it stops. And, like, so many, and I've noticed it's such a problem with a lot of manga and anime where early on there's, like, creepy moments, and I don't know if it's, like, I don't know what the deal is, but, like, it seems to be something that happens until, like, the plot really gets going, and then all that shit gets dropped, and I'm kind of like, I wish that it was just gone from the beginning. Which is the one thing that, as far as I know, Stampede and Stargaze have over the OG Trigun, is that Vash doesn't really ever act creepy. But, number one, Trigun Stampede starts before Vash's reputation is established, which I think is not good. I think that makes him vastly, like there's so much to establish about him that, like, you're kind of shown everything in chronological order, which is, like, not what made it interesting. It was interesting that he had already gone through all of this different shit, and you were gradually unraveling all the layers of what he had been through. I also, like, I know that Millie is back in the second season. I think it sucks that Millie wasn't in the first season, and that her fucking dad is the character that's in her role instead. And the entire time, because his entire character is because in Stampede, instead of well Jonas, she's in the second season. She's in the second season. But so in the original Trigun, Millie and Meryl are insurance agents, right? They're insurance adjusters. And that is important because of Vash's reputation, because of Vash being a gigantic force of destruction. And they are representative of the fear of that representation, and them being part of the Bernard Daly insurance company is part of a representation of the kind of world that they live in, the kind of society that they live in. The fact that it is kind of like still very similar to ours, where like insurance companies are more concerned with risk than they are with like actually protecting people and whatnot, right? And Millie and Meryl are trying to do the right thing while also being insurance adjusters in this world and whatnot. So it's an interesting conflict of them, like, you know, meeting Bash and trying to like understand like how dangerous he actually is and like how they should report it and whatnot. In Stampede, Meryl is a reporter, a young rookie journalist, working under a more experienced journalist who is Millie's father. And that on its own could be fine. But the entire time, Millie's dad is fucking... something will happen. And Meryl will do her thing where she's like, ugh, this guy. Like, he's so like, this guy's Bash the Stampede. There's no fucking way. She does her Meryl thing where she's like in disbelief that this could be Bash the Stampede, which is good. Then Millie's dad is like, well, maybe you should take a step back and watch. You might learn more by watching. And he just keeps doing this thing where like every time Meryl does the thing you expect Meryl to kind of do, instead of Millie being there to play into it or to be kind of the foil where she's like, I don't know, I think he really is Bash. I don't know why you're doubting it. Instead he does this whole thing where he's basically like, yes, actually, I think I know. I know more about this because I'm experienced. Yeah, let me talk down to you. Let me patronize you a little bit. And it just becomes kind of a thing where he's like, he's constantly kind of just being like, he kind of just is explaining stuff as it's happening. Like, he just continues to observe stuff very plainly. And it's very clear that he's being a mentor to Meryl. But, like, I don't know. It doesn't seem to be, like, actually playing off of her character in an interesting way. And I don't know. I won't talk about details or spoilers for the rest of the season, but I think the way that the storyline plays out and how Millie ends up coming into the story actually just kind of sucks. I wish he was just there from the start. The guy who's there instead of her is not interesting. I also kind of don't like Vash's change in perspective. Okay, so here's another important thing. And something that I do not understand why series like remakes and stuff like that always do this. So just like how the entire series you're coming to understand Vash. The entire series you're trying to figure out who the fuck is Knives. Like this terrifying motherfucker. The entire time you're terrified of Knives. 'Cause all you see is like the destruction he leaves in his wake, the people who work for him. You never see like Knives him like where he is now. It's stopping at work just to see where you're going. Yeah, what's up, gamer? Yeah, we got 30 minutes more. I am talking about Trigun because it's the only thing keeping me awake. I'm so fucking tired, dude. But that's the thing. Similar to like Sephiroth in Final Fantasy VII, the entire time. And what do you have? A Knives! No! I mean, there's literally like several moments where Knives' name is scrawled in like blood. In a fucking horrible, like violent scene. So like the entire time, you're building Knives up. This is the first subathon you've ever been a part of? Oh, fuck yeah. That's cool to know, dude. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been a great time for me. But the whole thing is that you build Knives up the entire time. You see the backstory, and then you're like, oh man, I can't imagine what he's like now. And one of my favorite moments of Trigun is where Vash walks up on Knives. Thank you, gamer. Thank you. I hope work goes well. Appreciate you being here. But Vash walks up on Knives, holding Wolfwood's cross. And Knives, I can't remember the exact line. He says something along the lines of like, hello, dear brother. Did you enjoy your time with the humans? And he looks like so normal. So normal that it's kind of scary that you're like, this is that guy? This normal ass looking fucking dude? That's Knives? And when he says that to Bash, Bash just, like, you think Bash is going to be angry because of everything that Knives has done. Everything Knives has done to him. And then Bash just smiles and goes, you bet, best time of my life. And it's like one of the best moments of the entire fucking series. Because the entire series builds up to it. The entire series builds up to that moment of seeing who Knives is, of how Bash is going to act in the face of this person who has done all these horrible things to him. And, you know, and then they fight. But it's that initial interaction that's so fucking good. And then in Stargaze, I think it's episode like 2 or I think it's 3. Knives just shows up. Knives just shows up and does stuff. And you're immediately shown how like scary and powerful he is and all this different stuff. And it's just such a like a weaker moment because of the fact that you're suddenly having everything laid out before you as like, oh, here's Knives and he can do this thing and he's really dangerous and da-da-da-da. Instead of being like fed breadcrumbs. You're following a fucking trail of breadcrumbs of like the kinds of things he's capable of. Showing you and showing you things that like force you to build this character in your mind before you even meet him. But in Stampede, you just meet him. And then it's like, okay, sure, fine. But then the rest of the series plays out. And you're kind of hoping that, you know, it'll be more true to the original series. Because that was part of the point. But then they change, like, stuff. They continue to... Stampede changes things that I'm like, why is that different? There's like stuff about the gung-ho guns that's different in a way that I'm like, why did you change that? Like, the OG anime changed it. Sure, but like this change, I feel like doesn't work. Like Legato in the OG Trigun is always calm and collected. You never quite know what's going on in his brain, but he is eerily calm in every conflict. And in Stampede and like the newer series, Legato is just like angry and like lashing out at people. Also, they reveal his abilities pretty like, I wouldn't say immediately, but they make it very obvious what he can do right up front. Where the original anime was like, part of the scary thing about Legato was not only that he was calm, but watching him control people. And you're like, how the fuck is he doing this? And you know that Vash is going to have to fight this guy at some point, and you're just like, holy shit, this is bad. But he's so much more like temperamental and like outwardly aggressive in the new anime, and I'm like, I don't know, man. All the subtlety is gone. All of the the intrigue is gone. Especially because, like, the new series also does a lot of, like, this is how this happened to Vash. This is how Vash got like this. This is how this happened. But in the original series, one of the best things is, like, getting, like, halfway through the series and seeing what Vash's body looks like under his, like, clothes. And how, like, how many scars and things that he has. And making the connection that, like, oh, this badass pacifist who is hell-bent on not killing anyone. This is what he's had to sacrifice in order to become the kind of person that he is. In order to stare these kind of violent encounters in the face and refuse to kill, he has had to sacrifice so much of his body. And his mind. And I don't feel like that's as eloquently put in the new anime. It's still got cool scenes, and it's got some really nice moments. Some of the animation's really, really fucking impressive. But I don't know. I don't even mind the my thoughts on AOT and Aaron. I think Attack on Titan is a shitty series written by potentially a Korean genocide denier who is unfortunately really bad at writing analogies for massive world-changing, like, wars and oppression throughout history. I think I gotta be honest, potatoes, this is gonna be weird for maybe some people to hear. I fucking hate Attack on Titan. I think the Jewish allegory that he does in that story is awful. I think it's really egregiously bad. I think that the way that he frames Eren in several instances is really fucking bad. You haven't seen it? I mean, I'll say this. Attack on Titan season 1 through 3. I'll say the first 3 seasons. The first 3 seasons are all pretty entertaining. There comes a point where the creator really got just into the idea of having, like, real world allegories to, like, his story. But with the fictional element of the Titans, his allegory not only falls apart, but also it gets really bad. Like, okay, so here's the thing also, because I read the Attack on Titan manga, and I read up until the point with without any spoilers, I read up until the rumbling, and I pretty immediately was like, this feels weird. I don't really like how this is written. I finished reading it anyway as it was coming out. I literally read the last chapter of the manga as it came out. And I remember there was this huge controversy. I don't know how many people experienced this, but there was a controversy where, so lots of mangaka have or had, at least, I don't know how many still are on there, but lots of mangaka have, like, Twitter accounts and whatnot. And a long while back, there was a point where a lot of people had certain accounts that they suspected to be different mangaka and whatnot. They weren't positive, but they were like, well, they're posting this kind of stuff and saying this kind of stuff, and this really lines up with this stuff and whatnot. Well, the account that a lot of people thought was Isayama, the mangaka for Attack on Titan, posted some stuff that was basically implying that Irwin was Captain Irwin was inspired by a Japanese World War II a general, I believe it was a general, who was involved with the invasion of China in World War II. Which, if you don't know about that, it's really, really, really fucking awful. And it was worded in a way to where a lot of people were like, "Yeah, this feels like it's the writer saying this stuff." Yeah, exactly. And here's the thing: there's not 100% confirmation that that was his account, but it was all worded very suspiciously. If it wasn't, and he never came out and said anything in terms of like, no, this isn't me, or anything like that. And I don't know, that really turned me off from it. That really made me just be like, I don't like this in the first place. But it went from being a series where I was like, oh, this is a series that really falls on its face in terms of the analogy. But after that shit, I was kind of like, yeah, no, I just can't in good faith say that Attack on Titan is a series worth watching, whatnot, or reading. Yeah, and to be fair, I don't know how much of the Japanese audience was talking about this. So I also don't know how much of it even reached Isayama's ears. Like, again, plausible deniability. It's suspicious, but I'm like, there's still the possibility that it wasn't him, and he just doesn't know how much of a deal it became for a lot of Western fans or something. But nonetheless, I don't know. Don't make your allegorical Jews magical giant people-eating creatures. That is I don't know. Don't do that. Don't do that. And then don't be like, oh, the good ones kill the bad ones, and that proves to the world that there are good ones. That's a bad analogy. That's a really fucking bad analogy. Yeah, there are a lot of Japanese fans who don't tend to care. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like Attack on Titan. Unfortunately, I think it does. And here's the thing. People love to point out like, oh, what do you mean? Isayama's anti-war. Can't you see that? Can't you see that Attack on Titan is anti-war? And it's like, dude, like almost everybody's anti-war. There are Nazis that are anti-war. They would just still hold their bigoted beliefs and prefer for there not to be a war to exterminate those people. Right? Or at the very least not have them involved in like in their country or in their region of the world. Like him being anti-war does not mean that he is not bigoted as hell, you know? Of course, if someone can avoid, you know, going to war over something to make it happen, they would rather have that. But that's exactly the thing, you know, I don't know. But this is also why I'm not like I don't know, I'm not part of a lot of online anime communities because I don't know, man. These are the kinds of conversations that like people get very like, oh god, but it's not real life, it's fantasy, it's fiction, it's this, it's that, it's this, it's that, and then I'm like, I don't know, man. everything's inspired by real life to a certain degree. And when people are like, oh, but it's fiction, you can separate this from that. It's like, I don't know, man. Tell that to everybody who believes that DNA testing in like court trials is like surefire proof that someone did something, which is not true. And it's usually a lot less accurate than people think. But because of like Law and Order and similar shows, lots of people have misconceptions about how trials work, how forensic evidence works, how the police operate. And that affects how juries think. That affects how people think. Because it doesn't matter what is more ironclad proof or not. It matters what people think is more ironclad proof. And there are studies showing that is the case. That shows like that affect people's thinking about that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunately the media, like the media we consume, regardless of whether we want it to or not, does affect how we view reality, how we view other people. That's why I don't like to entertain shit whenever it's like yeah, Attack on Titan gets into some really weird territory. I don't like. I'm not about to try to make excuses for people. I mean, fuck, there's an anime that I loved. I'm talking, I loved this anime. And then it had a really weird moment. So I only watched JoJo. Now everything I see is fucking weird. Yeah, honestly, like, the funniest thing about JoJo is that most of the shitty stuff, like, Araki's had a couple of weird things, but most of the shitty stuff you can kind of chalk up to characters. Yo, what's up, Insect? Like, okay. What's his face? Joseph Joestar. Joseph befriends a Nazi. Like actually robot Nazi dude. And you could be like, that's weird, Araki, but then you're kind of like, well, Joseph kind of sucks. He kind of sucks as a person. It's not completely surprising. But yeah, but there's an anime that I loved a lot. It's called Ranking of Kings. Chris befriends a Nazi and Family Guy too. I didn't know that. But I loved Ranking of Kings. Really good story, really good characters. Oh, did it get revealed that he's a Nazi or something like that? Interesting. But Ranking of Kings, pretty incredible series storytelling wise. Fantastic fights, fantastic like narrative stuff for the most part. And then there's like a moment in the story, I shit you not, there's this moment where like there's a character who did something seemingly pretty horrible, but you're learning about why he did this stuff. And he starts, basically you hear the backstory, and it was to save a person from this village of horrible people. And you're like, okay, village of horrible people. That's like, you know, there's lots of things that can go on there and whatnot. And then all of the imagery of the village is, I shit you not, like, you can pull up Korean houses from like the era of like World War II and the kinds of houses that they had in the regions that Japan invaded. and it's like almost 1-to-1, and it's like, yeah, and it's like, it's so close that you're like, how in the fuck? Like, if someone didn't realize this, then like they supremely fucked up. But I'm like, how do you, like, I don't know, if you're that ignorant of your own history, you know, and how you treated Koreans as like, you know, as a country, I'm like, I don't know, that just sucks. So I unfortunately dropped that series because I was just like, this sucks, man. This is really gross. Yeah, Jonas. It's really unfortunate. Because so many, like, pretty much everything about the story is really great. They just, for some reason, had to allegorically make the evil village people Korean people. It's just like, what the fuck, man? It's so weird. it's like, it's the thing of like, man, why'd you have to make it weird? Yeah, 14 minutes. Have I seen Red Banana Fish? I have not. I have heard good things, but I have not watched it. I have not watched or read it. I need to fucking see what anime I'm falling behind on, because this past season I didn't watch a ton. Yeah, Jonas, it's really unfortunate. Like, one of the only series that I have made it, I am up to date on the manga, and to this day I'm like, I don't think that there's anything in there that I would tell people, here's the caveat about this. And it's Gachi Akuta. Gachi Akuta might be my favorite manga right now. Yeah, Jonas. And here's the thing. I don't even mind, like, God, if it was just not involving, like, if it was not unconsensual shit and it was not fucking teenagers, like, I would be fine. Like, dude, Fire Force would be such a good series if it didn't have the fucking horrible bullshit with one character that they have to use for fan service all the time. Teenagers, well, that's what I mean. Like, teenagers in this conversation are children, you know? Like, there's literally a character in Fire Force whose entire thing is that she has a curse, a curse called the Lucky's Lecher's curse, where she just happens to accidentally fall out of her clothes and expose herself. And the fucking mangaka had the fucking gall at one point to make her arc resolve in her being like, you know what, actually, you're all the prudes. I'm proud of my body. Stop being prudes. And it's like, that's not the problem. The problem is that you were you were doing this to an underage teenage character who also it was happening unconsensually. Like, it's fucking gross, man. You watch anime, but I also have school and art goals. That's fair. You gotta make time at a certain point. But sometimes there's just periods of time where it's just super busy. Super busy. Just recruited the child character in Final Fantasy VI last night. Got that one. Oh, yeah. Poor kitty has to wear the cone of shame. Damn. Did everything else go okay at the vet visit? What's up, Jada? Yeah, it's It's pretty unfortunate. So I heard you hate Dorohedoro. I fucking love Dorohedoro. I fucking love Dorohedoro. God damn, do I love Dorohedoro. If there's any fucking character, if I had to put a character at the top of like of any of my lists of like maybe okay, Noi might be one of my favorite characters of all time. She's fucking amazing. She's fucking amazing and awesome. Her powers are cool. She's a fucking awesome character. Her personality's fucking electric with what's his face? I can't remember his name. Shin? I can't remember. Yeah, it's Shin. Yeah. They're so good. So good together. Also, she's undeniably like one of the hottest characters ever made in any anime ever. Incredible relationship, absolutely. $350 later, yeah. Damn, a bacterial infection from a bug bite. He doesn't even go outside. That's fucked up. Cats find a way, don't they? They sure do find a way. But yeah, Jonas, genuinely, I hope that at some point you're able to get into Gachiakuta. The anime is also good, but God, the manga is like fucking next level. The manga is next level. It's the art style's out of this world. There's actually like black characters who are drawn well, which shouldn't be like, that shouldn't be the bar for like an awesome manga, but damn, it seems like it is a lot of the time. Incredible character designs, incredible storytelling. Manages to handle actual like topics of like trauma and things like sexual assault and whatnot with actual grace, and manages to like actually tell a good story without making it creepy. Also, non-binary characters. It's pretty awesome. Got a little bored of recording, so you went to sleep instead of recording the second episode. You woke up to comment saying it was good, so I'm happy as hell. Fuck yeah, Jada, that's awesome. Yeah, Jonas. I'm just gonna tell you that one of the first non-binary characters who gets introduced into the story has one of the coolest fucking abilities in the series. It's fucking great. It's so good. But yeah, and the best part is the mangaka was an assistant on the manga Soul Eater, which the same person who wrote Fire Force. So you're getting kind of this amazing influence of Soul Eater, which is a phenomenal manga for the most part, without any of the creepy moments that the Soul Eater mangaka kind of just shoehorns into his stories sometimes. We love non-binary characters. Absolutely. Oh man. Also for anybody who is like on the fence about it, the new series or the current series from the person who wrote Full Metal Alchemist, it's called Daemons of the Shadow Realm. spelled Daemons, Daemons of the Shadow Realm. Incredibly good. Incredibly good series. I'm trying to catch up on the manga right now, but I watched the anime with a couple of my roommates, with William and Chris, a couple of my roommates, and incredible series. Incredible series. It's what you expect from the Full Metal Alchemist mangaka. Very much keeps you guessing. I almost forgot. Here's the thing, chat. I almost forgot what it was like to be reading a story where I didn't really know what to think of characters and know whose side I was on. And then I started watching and reading this series, and I was like, "Fuck, man, I don't know who to trust. I don't know whose side I'm on." And I think that takes a lot of skill. I think it takes a lot of fucking skill to pull off a story like that. 5 minutes until the moon crashes into the earth. Oh, man. Just so y'all know, y'all made this happen. Brotherhood or OG? Hot take. I don't think that you can watch either one standalone to get the full experience. You need to watch episode 1 through, I think it's 23 of the original series, and then switch over to Brotherhood. Because Brotherhood unfortunately skips all of the good character introductions. It literally shorthands everything for the introduction. You do not get the quirky introduction of Maze Hughes. You do not get the badass intro of Roy Mustang. You do not get Edward Elric saving a mining town from a corrupt state military leader. You do not get any of that. And instead, later in Brotherhood, they're like, oh, there's this guy that Edward, like, outsmarted and did this, and he was disgraced and fired. And it's like, they just explain it, so you just don't see it. There's so many things that the original series does so much better in the beginning. And then, when the big moments, the turning points happens, that's when you switch over to Brotherhood. But you don't watch the beginning of Brotherhood, because in the first fucking episode, they fucking literally in every way possible besides just screaming it at your face, reveal a major character like who's a villain. They like expose like oh yeah, this guy's actually a villain. And it's so fucking annoying, because I'm like, the point is that you don't know that. The point is that until a little bit into the story, you don't know this. Part of the point is that as the brothers are joining the military, they don't know who to trust. And you are supposed to not know who to trust either. And that's part of the point. And it sucks, because I wish there was just a single thing that people could watch all the way through. Yeah, just read the manga, honestly. But yeah, just so y'all know, y'all made this happen. I of course am going to continue playing games and doing shit like this regardless, but y'all are the ones who made it this fun, you know? Alphonse heel turn. Like, y'all are the reason, like, that we have been able to meet some of the people that we have and, like, connect with some of them. Like I know that like some of the connections would have happened like regardless, but like half of the recognition, half of like the stuff that we've been doing has been because y'all have been supporting stuff. Yeah. Thank you guys. I am extremely fucking lucky to have every one of y'all supporting. Yeah, of course. I'm very happy to. Okay, you guys. It is time. I am gonna go get some rest. I'm gonna go sleep. I'm gonna hopefully get enough rest despite the heat and everything like that. Do you have anyone you can raid? Wait, yeah, we can raid. We can raid someone. We can raid someone. That's right. It's been so long I forgot we can raid. Let's see. You know what? Well, okay. Y'all want to raid Baxi?
Goodbye.
She's playing Liza P.
Goodbye.
Let's do that. Y'all show some support to Baxi. We're gonna send y'all that way. I'll see you later, YouTube. I'm gonna say bye to you first. Bye, YouTube.